Yeah. Yeah, this is my favorite KK Slider song. Like the live performance. But yo, what's poppin'? Yeah, so here we are in the final Ace Attorney stream. Hopefully, at least. We'll see by the end of this, but I'm hoping to finish Ace Attorney today. The first Ace, like not just the case, but the entire game. And this will probably be the last time I stream Ace Attorney, unfortunately. I really like playing Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is such a wonderful game. I love the music, I love the characters, I love the like different mysteries. Like you can never figure out like really what's going on. Like you can never really figure it out, you know? So excited. Yeah, I'm excited too. It was really interesting last stream. So last stream we saw that Jack, I can't remember if it's Jake or Jack. I always get confused. I think it's Jake Marshall. That he was trying to hide away a fingerprint of his. That's sus. So I'll turn the music down. My bad. It was like really low for me, but I guess not for the stream. Yeah, and yeah, it's still in the Tears of the Kingdom waiting room. You can see that my stream avatar, I changed it to Tears of the Kingdom link. So, oh, it's better. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, so I'm excited for Ace Attorney, but not only that, you know, I'm just so excited about many things. Like one thing, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is coming out very soon. Tears of the Kingdom is coming out like less than a month away. Like, I mean, how many like days away are we? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We have 21 days. Dang. 2 weeks. It is 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks. Exactly, yeah, 3 weeks. Yeah, but like, I'm so excited about many things. Like, one thing is that Raylene here in the chat right now, she's gonna be here in a week from now, and I'm really excited for her to be here again. It's just I don't know, I love her so much, and it's just gonna be such a wonderful time spending time together. And it's also really exciting that like Tears of the Kingdom is coming out, and it's like, I don't know, Breath of the Wild was such an impactful game for me for like my entire life. Like I wouldn't even be streaming still, like if it wasn't for Breath of the Wild, because it's like that's literally what, like all the videos I did before, nothing. Like you know, like the highest, what was it? It was 49 views, I think. I had 2 videos. I think it was like 39. But they were tied with that many views. And now, and then that YouTube video, it just like the reaction of me to the 2016 trailer at E3, and then the 2017 trailer, which, yeah, the Raylene mentioned every stream. There is not a single conversation I have where I don't bring you up. Going to the Grammys. Isn't there some kind of like YouTube Grammy thing, streamies or something. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, but Breath of the Wild, not only was it, you know, enabled me to be like a content creator basically, it also, that's where Raylene and I first met. She popped in a Breath of the Wild stream when I was playing, and if I wasn't playing Breath of the Wild, if I wasn't playing on that day at that time with that game, like, you know, we boycott award shows because, yeah, they are pretty garbage. Like the Game Awards, I like, you know, the Grammys and with the Oscars, like those are pretty garbage. They're always so biased. And the Game Awards, it's unfortunate because it's always gonna be there are other video game like award ones, like there's even one that I think Sakurai like partially works with, where it's like actually giving out rewards to like multiple, like really not even that well-known games, but like games that just are so amazing, you know, like just indie games and stuff like that. Literally wouldn't have met. I know, yeah. Yeah, but like the Game Awards, like there's, oh my gosh, like Xenoblade, oh my gosh, it's great that it was nominated, but like, man, what a crime. What an absolute crime, especially Xenoblade 2. Like, I can't believe Xenoblade 2 never got nominated. Xenoblade 2, I mean the whole Xenoblade series, such phenomenal music. And it is just, yeah. And speaking of Xenoblade, what was it? Last Tuesday? Or what was it? I think it was Wednesday? They announced, they just like, oh yeah, the next DLC for Xenoblade 3 is out next week. It's like, what? So, yeah, next Tuesday. So when I'm gonna be streaming, yo, it's gonna be a short stream. I'm gonna be like, alright, hey everybody, alright, bye everybody. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to play it. Better start because you were saying about not wanting to do a 2-hour troll. Yeah, I know. I'm just doing the introduction first. Gotta talk a little bit before jumping into Ace Attorney. We are gonna jump into Ace Attorney. I only have one thing on the stream here, so. On my hair? Why bird poop on my hair? Yeah, but oh my gosh, I'm so excited. There's been just so much stuff on Twitter where I'm like, I kind of feel like I'm seeing too much, but yeah. Yeah, just really exciting though. Not you, just anyone's, I see. There was someone in elementary school that I was at like a ball, is like a baseball game. I wasn't part of it, and I was just hanging out with this other kid, and there was just a bird that just pooped like on his head or like on his shoulder or something. It was like, ah! I was like, dang, well that sucks. Delete Twitter, cause bruh, there's gonna be so much Tears of the Kingdom, Xenoblade. Tears of the Kingdom, it's just like with Xenoblade, it's like people are just analyzing the trailers, and like that's fine and whatever, but like, you know, I don't care to analyze the Xenoblade trailer, because the thing is that the DLCs are usually much shorter than the main game. Yeah. But Tears of the Kingdom, I mean, still, like, Nintendo barely showed us anything from the last trailer. And, like, I'm not saying that as, like, a bad thing, you know, because it's, like, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. And that's good. But it's, like, I think they gave us, like, a good look into Tears of the Kingdom. Excited for that. So the only thing I have for stream share is this. Can't see at the moment. One time got bird poop in his hair and was like, did you know it's a 1 in a million chance? I'm so lucky. Thank you, nature. This is my sign. What the heck? And I was there like... Wow. Well, this is the only thing I have in the stream share. Didn't wash it out until the next. What? What? How? Why? That's terrible. But so this Twitter user, they are the lead artist of Mother 3. And for the anniversary yesterday, yo, 420 celebrating because of like weed, I sleep. 420 celebrating because of Mother 3, I'm woke. Like, yo, Mother 3 is such a wonderful game. And pirate the game. Don't wait for Nintendo to release it. It's never gonna happen. They're never gonna release it. And when they do release it, it's not gonna be the same as the original Mother 3. The fan translation is literally the best fan. It's literally not even it's a fan translation. You know, you hear fan translation, it's like, oh, it's like not good. It is like professionally done. It is one of the most professional translations ever in a video game. It is, and just play it on an emulator and there you go. In a meme format. What? It's true though. You know? Yeah, anyways. So it's just this little gif. It's cozy. I like it. Yeah, this is the daily reminder to play Mother 3 because it's an amazing game. And Earthbound. And Mother 1 if you're up for it. I love Mother 1. I was actually before the stream I was just singing Mother songs because I love. Advice for the Tears of the Kingdom leak? Wait, what is this? What is this? Pirate the game. Don't wait for Nintendo. No! Pirate the game. No! No, not Tears of the Kingdom. I mean Mother 3. Anyways. Get trolled? Don't troll me. Alright, we'll get to Ace Attorney now. But like, oh my gosh. Just so many exciting things happening and yeah, I'm just... Whew. Yeah, but about Ace Attorney, like, I love Ace Attorney, but it's so long. I did not know Ace Attorney would be this long. I really didn't. I thought Ace Attorney was like, let me see how many hours we have on the game. We have 41 hours. That's not that bad. But like streaming the game, I think it's mostly because I have to do all the voice acting, and the voice acting really takes a toll on me. So I don't know. I feel kind of sad because it's like I really love playing the game on stream, but I mean, maybe we could. I don't know. Got it right now. AC is long, long, long. Well, you're doing the extra story. I feel like if you stopped at the extra story, then you probably wouldn't think it's long. Yeah, I guess so. Welcome, Lando. Yes, Ace Attorney, or as she attorney. Yep. Yeah, we're in case 5. I guess we'll start now. I gotta change the stream title or category. Hope you've been doing good. And I've been seeing that you've been playing some Xeno 3. Let's see. Okay. I've been playing some Xeno 3 as well. Although I was just doing some like hero quests and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do 100%, but I'm basically there for 100%. I don't know. To finish Xeno 3 before the DLC drops. Going good. You doing? Yeah. I cannot believe that they're like, all right, this is next week. Like, what do you mean? I was like, what? Because I remember Namekian posting the trailer in the server, and for one thing, I was playing Animal Crossing and I was like just asleep. I mean, I wasn't asleep, but I was literally like falling asleep. Like I couldn't even like keep my eyes open. And then I look on Discord because I felt the notification like an hour ago, but like I was just so into Animal Crossing, but then I started getting sleepy. But then I check Discord and I look in gaming, and I'm like, wait, what the heck? A trailer? And then at the end they're like, oh yeah, it's next Tuesday. I'm like, huh? I'm like, what? Like, Namekian saying it was early, I'm thinking it would be like, oh, like July or something. I'm like, not next week. I'm 100%ing the quest until New Game Plus, but I'm so addicted to doing them. Yeah, they're very hard not to do. Dunk. I'm just gonna call that dunk. Dunk. I've been dunked in the water. Alright, let's start. Dark blue in another language? Oh! Dunk. See you next Tuesday. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean next Tuesday? So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Oh, that is Lana speaking. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they would seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Why is there so many... It's so weird with Lana, because she's like the only sprite in this entire game that we've seen where, like, all the sprites for like all the characters will be like, you know, like Emma, she'll be like this, and she'll be like this. Lana will be like she'll just like kind of turn her head and like slightly turn her body, and that's kind of, I don't know, it's really interesting. The game coming out, imagine there's day 4. I don't think there is a day 4 because I think it has to end on day 3, I think, giving us nothing. I don't know what's up with Lana. Much to regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. It belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. Kind of trace evidence. Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's a trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? Have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Guy? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Right. Here we go. Dang, February 24th. Build-a-thon would still be going on, although not in 2006 or whenever this came out. Oh. Love that part. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. I don't remember how the heck I've done the judge's voice so many times. It'll take me a bit to get back into it. Got the fairy. I gotta add more stream avatars. 6-year-old Pip playing Zelda-thon. I wouldn't even know what... I wouldn't even be allowed to stream. I don't think you're allowed to stream on Twitch until you're like 13 or something. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Good... Yo, oh my gosh. Yo, Edgeworth is immediately going into it. Ace Attorney avatars? Ooh, honestly, there might be. I feel like there has to be. Dang. That would be pretty perfect. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically impossible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. There's Sans? Sans is not Ace Attorney though. I mean, he's wearing a blue jacket, I guess, and a Phoenix wears a blue suit, I guess. I forgot Sans is there. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. Isn't that supposed to be an admiral trait? Definitely a lawyer that you very Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. Oh no, who's it gonna be? Witness? Is it gonna be Marshall? It's okay. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh, shoot, what's his name? The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh my god, what's his name? Things are getting wild from the get-go. Yeah, what's his goddamn name? Markles? The suspect? I'm sure there's probably some... How do people make the Ace Attorney edits? I've seen those like so many... Like, I don't know if that's... Like, it literally feels like it's like some kind of thing you can just put into like a web browser. Like, you put in text. Like, you put in text for Edgeworth and then text for Phoenix. Website that runs the Ace Attorney script basically. Oh, really? Wow. Huh. That's interesting. Meekins, that's his name. Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be a murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it wasn't me, sir. I'm the one who did it. Huh? I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like... Sir, I'm not what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Vine boom. Yo, I didn't even hear the vine boom. I love his speaker. Yeah, I love when he's just with it. You can't follow him for a lack of enthusiasm. Dang, okay, immediately into the testimony. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Okay, first of all, why were you guarding there and not Jake Marshall? Second, how did you only notice someone in there when you're literally the guard and there's only one way in? On the cam? This is the... Yo! I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto the others before you do unto them to you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need to hear is more info to work with. Alright. We gotta press. We gotta press. He talking about... Yo, this man said, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Where was Jake Marshall? That's my question. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? You were in charge of this? Okay, I knew this thing was in there. So, during the crime, this thing was put in the evidence room. There's a handprint on there. Whose handprint is it? I wanna know. It was Peter. What, Peter Griffin? Blue Badger. Okay, so I'm guessing that Gumshoe put him on that roll, I guess. The Blue Badger. Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. Oh God. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the test transferal process. Why is this so? This song is so creepy. Imagine that, like, you're about to be killed. That you're about to be killed in like the evidence room, and then this thing just turns on, and while you die, it's just this thing playing and watching you die. Such a baddie. I was okay, I already put that. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. FNAF for Freddy be like. Yeah, it's super slow. Imagine if this is actually the killer. Ain't no way. If the Blue Badger was the killer, ain't no way. That would be so terrifying. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, because it's something where, like, I don't know, I feel like there's something very important about the Blue Badger, and it could be more than the handprint that's on it. And the thing is, with the handprint, I don't think there would be a fingerprint. I mean, it could just be Gumshoe's handprint, but like, if you dip your hand in paint, I think you'll really get a handprint. I don't know. Stoop that low. Maybe a baddie, but they ain't a criminal. There's a smudge on the face of it. Smudge. Oh. Interesting. And it does seem like broken. It could have been like knocked over. Huh. That's interesting. I see. Sounds very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? What a suspicious man. Okay. Why did you not see him beforehand? It's like it's been out in the rain. Something happened to that thing. Yeah, it definitely did. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is, I found it! This is the one right here. Could you, please read us the number? I'm certain it's probably the double number that appears twice. Yes, sir, it's 4989596. That's my number, sir. Yep. I see. Oh. But the number 5989596 is shown at being used twice. Yep. The question is the 7777777. Who is that? Who was waiting in there all that time? Yeah, who is that? Also the no. You get cookies and a drink? Well, what kind of cookies and what kind of drink? Is it some chocolate chip cookies with some milk? Yo, oh, I love having milk with cookies. It's so good. Or just like chocolate with cookies. Actually, 7 sevens. Oh, is it? Wow. I made the cookies last night. They're snickerdoodles. Snickerdoodles, what exactly are those? Because I know those are pretty popular. Like, always like, because the name is so like bizarre. I never understand what the heck they even are. I got soda. A lot less nice than cookies and milk. And take some yourself. Are softer cookies that are coated in cinnamon. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've had them before, and yeah, they are pretty soft. I didn't know that it was like covered in cinnamon. So is it cinnamon and sugar, or is it either or being used twice? Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. See. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Hey, can we look at this again? Bryce Goodman. Where was he during that time though? Because he would be gone for what, like 25 minutes? On sussy cams. This is so weird. Because it's like Bryce Goodman, whoever walked into the security room. How the heck? He was twerking? What I was trained to do, sir, I was suddenly attacked. Okay. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you could just keep your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Fought for my life, then I did it. Cinnamon and sugar. Man's became a Splatoon character. Yo. I gotta jump back on Splatoon. Yo, right now they got a weird rotation for Salmon Run. Instead of all the weapons being random, it's only one of the weapons that are random, which is strange. And then it's like the chance of getting the Grisco slosher. Pretty interesting. What exactly do you mean when you say did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. Okay. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, his white coat and was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in the face, sir! What? After I passed out, until another officer smacked me awake. And who was that? By what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered that. Nice that he was crying. Society when when I came around though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Mission? The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, you can all rest easy now. Believe we have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. What? A tape? Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning. Oh, nah. Nah, I don't trust Gant. No. No. Don't bring Gant in here and just be like... You're banned. It's Gant for real. The chief delivered it. What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right. A videotape, sir. Contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Why would Gant give this to Meekins? Objection! Yo, oh my gosh. Yo, Edgeworth is gonna be like, why was this not shown to me? What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. Yo, this always happens to Edgeworth. People always like hiding evidence, and then he's like, what do you mean? And he's told it has been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like a communication with the police department is as good as ever. Gant, oh, Gant, or no, Zant, yeah, Zant. The way he does it is by doing this weird thing with his lips. What, Gant? No, but it's where he's blinking, right? Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murderer, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh my god, that's so creepy. What is this security footage? Why is it like on a tripod? It's so creepy. Okay, that's interesting that the fingerprint, a handprint is still there. Oh! Oh! This is so weird. This is like... Never seen like a whole like cutscene. Like actual models move. That's so weird. So creepy. Where did he go? The blue baddie. Look at his lips when he stares? Okay. Me and VR chat after 3 a.m. in 3D. He's not there. He's obviously not dead. Why would they have a camera that moves left to right in a room like this? Wouldn't it be ideal to have a camera suited in a corner to catch the whole room? Exactly, yeah. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How could we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the heck was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room and some sort of, activity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. He is not a wriggling piece of plywood. He is the blue baddie. The blue baddie. Why did they hide it from Edgeworth? I know, that's weird. Doesn't even prove anything. I mean, I guess it proves that... It proves... Because the thing is Goodman, he's not there, like, on the ground, you know? His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint too, to do. Oh, the locker. Oh. That's true. That Goodman plunged a knife at Meekins. Yeah. Yeah, so there's these lockers. And it says the only assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. That's weird that it gives us, like, being able to look at this. So I feel like this is going to be some kind of evidence later. But the other thing too is that it's talking about indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Why does it say that? Can we watch the tape back? I hope we don't have to watch the whole thing. Oh my god, I think we do. Because the thing is it's open already! It's open already! It's lit up! It's been opened! It's been opened! Look, they're all off. That's the only one that is on. So it was open beforehand. Because someone put a glove. Someone put a glove so it doesn't fully close. Oh, nah. Oh my god, the face. The face is blocked by the flag. I didn't even notice that. That's yeah, and then here Goodman's just gone. Huh, that's really interesting. Blue Betty fan cam. Probably head detective. If Gan is behind this, they could easily... The glove? Wait, where even is this? The glove, I see, yeah. To like keep the locker open. Like who put that glove there? Like was it Goodman that put it there? That must mean there's a second exit in the room. I feel like it's something where... Because the thing is that we're assuming that this is Jake Marshall, and Marshall is in charge of the video room. He's normally the guard there, so he knows the video camera as well. To where I feel like, because you could just easily just crawl under the camera, and then when it's like it's going and then when it's facing this way, you just go to the door. How did Goodman get out unless he went behind the cam, but there wouldn't be space? I feel like he just crawled under. I mean, there could be a vent. Require Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. No. Nope. The locker he opened in is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him, so no one else could have unlocked it. Nope. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker, equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Know where this cross-examination will lead? I know where the heck it's gonna lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay, so I guess we gotta press first. Under the tripod? Yeah. Why is there a camera in the middle of the room? I know. Yeah, but like, see, the thing is, let's look at the tape again. Let's see if we can see the floor. See, you can't see the floor. You can't see the floor, so you could easily just crawl, like, underneath the camera. And when it's facing this way, you just zoom. But like, why would Marshall even want to... Why would he want to open... Why was it open? Why would he want to be in the locker? And how did Meekins not see Goodman? How did he not see Goodman go in the evidence room? I don't understand that. Is buff though? How do you crawl through a not through a tripod, just underneath it? This is so terrifying, seeing like an actual cutscene. Like where you're just walking. Right here. Terrifying one. Okay. There must be a second door. But if there's a second door... I don't know. Okay, let's press. Can't clearly be seen in the video. We're just gonna press everything. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Or flashbacks to the guitars serenade? Is that like a future case? This sounds terrifying. It's too bad there's no like rewinds or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. Sir, if you must label people as not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? Or to point out, you were the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. Yikes, I don't know if I'd say that. No question. There's a ladder. He just transforms into a ladder. But you don't know what that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you label people... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I don't know what the judge said. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Why is there a chicken sound? Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. Blame the man who dished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. Open the locker. Required. Okay. Bridge giveaway. Oh, I was like, why did I read that as bridge? Where did bridge even come from? There's no R in that. There's no I. Okay, let me drink some water. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I tried myself all kinds of methods in the past. They only responded to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to registered fingerprints. Then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Sorry, there's a controller. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. It's a controller. That's why I always have to keep my controller off the desk. Especially because my microphone picks up like every sound now. Like, I had to take off all the filters and everything because it would cut me off. Like, it's so frustrating. I will have like the perfect mic settings, and then the next time I stream, It's just completely different, like how the microphone picks me up. So it will just cut me off, and yeah. Been playing too much Ace Attorney. What do you mean I've been playing too much? The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you press this? Okay, we'll press this. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic trouble, sir. For the record, Open Locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint? Nope. So it must be him, no one else could have unlocked it. The thing is like, we can present, like, oh, we could, like, present this, but, like, it's not, like, a true contradiction, you know? Oh, Animal Crossing? Oh, I was thinking about bridges. I haven't even, like, done anything with a bridge in Animal Crossing for, like, probably, like, more than a year. Okay, we'll press this as well. Because sometimes when you press stuff, that they'll bring up evidence. Yes, here we go. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do, after all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. So right, let's check the court record again. Here we go. Is there a problem with the security tape? There is a problem. Oh, come on, why you gotta take away the music? On the other one, the second one, sentence. I think we got it here now. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Want me to point it out? Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Prove out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can... Oh! Fast forward, rewind, or pause. Oh, okay, cool. Slaying right now. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Okay, we're just gonna save just in case, because I'm scared. I'm scared. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man... Okay, that was terrifying.
Take that!
thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker... Why is the video still playing? Apparatus works like this. You grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. It is if it's a match. Oh, God. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. Yo, this beat right now. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. The blue Slager? No longer the blue baddie anymore. Yo, you see that moonwalk? Hardly a moonwalk. Here, notice that light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. The locker locks are controlled by an electric system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have any explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Wait, he just walks out? What, you mean... you mean, Oh, you mean when it was, like, rewinded. Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor. Say... something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please... God, that's so terrifying. But yeah, we can fast forward.
Take that!
Shh. I meant to pause it. Pausing with B, like, I... God dang it. Oh, okay. I thought I would get punished for that. That wall has some major cracks for a safe area. Wall? Oh, there? Oh my god. Come on. Okay, there we go. I mean, I'm assuming that would work. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. Sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances. We can't be sure that that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Open the door at this... and this guy's there? a bunch of milk. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand, sir. It's just like my tie. Out of the 2-3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie... But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. Ooh, it must be a rubber glove. It would need to be an insulator? Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. I'm confused. Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? It was a glove, hello? It was a glove, and can you not see? I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! Alright. This is going pretty smooth. Order, order, order. So, are we to believe then that the victim whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bryce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Wearing his own handcuffs, yeah. I guess he arrested himself. Very well, begin your testimony. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. That is true. An ID card record, I see. I had the ID card report right here, Your Honor. Why does he keep punching himself? No, he's going like this. He's going like this. 514. Is that of the victim? Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, that is, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transfer. Why were there so few people using this room? Who did that? Who did that? It was anonymous. Who even did it? That was great. Why does he keep I can't see because the text always covering it. Yeah, I guess that's true. Why were there so few people using this room? That is true. That is true. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on my end too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination. Okay. There's one other thing that proves who's Detective Goodman. Enter the evidence room once use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Man. I feel like... Okay. I want to look at this again. Wait. Yeah. 17... 14, that is 5, isn't it? 5, 14. 5, 14. Shoot. Weird that there's this jar. I don't know what this would be used. Has to be the 7777 guy. Okay, let's just press. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as a stone, sir. My badges, or my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I'd even give the V for a victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. ID card, okay. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said two out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card... Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both police department and prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. That is weird. I forget. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe that's all behind all this being a prosecutor. Mommy, is that a man in the blue, the murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. Got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. I don't remember what Edgeworth... I think Edgeworth explains why he was there, but I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. He didn't? It's strange he's not explaining. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believed you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradiction. Let's point them out. That's right, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Phoenix is saying that this is obvious? Talking about his dad's case and how Edgeworth was part of SL9. Oh, okay. Okay. When Phoenix sees it and no one else does, I know. That's happened before where he's like, oh, I understand now, and I'm like, what is going on? Was allegedly dancing in the evidence room at the time of the murder. The blue baddie just grooving. The word muffler was overheard during a call. This is so weird, like,
who organized this? Like, how do you make it seem like someone was killed somewhere and then they were killed another place as well? Like, what? Not even there. Like, when... Like, he's killed. Doesn't even show him, like, stabbing Goodman at all. Evidence from a past case brought back to his office by Gantz. A screwdriver. Oh my gosh, there's so many. A half-written document dated February 21st can only be submitted to... Nine. Interesting. I think who wrote this card, it was Jake Marshall. Because Jake Marshall had, like, I think Jake Marshall, he's the one that was dressed up as Bryce Goodman. And because the thing is that Bryce Goodman, his ID is 5'8", but Meekins is 5'9", and I think he saw the 5'9" and wrote it as 5'9", but then he's like, oh wait, because the thing is that we have to remember is that when we first got this was completely blank. It didn't have these names. It didn't have these names at all. It was just blank. And like, Marshall could have looked at this and be like, okay, because it's like, it's literally your own number, and like, that's something where maybe, like something like a phone number, it took me a long time to get used to my phone number, like remembering what the heck it even is. But like, you eventually get it down, and I mean, Bryce Goodman, I feel like he would know. Why did he stop writing though? That's true. And I don't remember where we found this. I think it was given to us by Gant. Wait a second. Let me see, because it's 5:14. Looks like Eakins is gonna come in at 5:15 or 14. I mean, yeah, 5:14. Place you found the ID wasn't here. Yeah, it was with Bryce Goodman's body in the trunk of Edgeworth's car in the parking lot thing. The locker is empty? I mean, we don't know if it's empty. Why does he look like Lupin from that angle? Lupin the Fun! Is empty. When Goodman leaves, it's empty. Oh. Huh. I mean, that is something where like you can't see fully. Like I don't understand why they're. Oh, oh my God! Yo. Okay, hold up. Yo, I just realized something. Okay, look. Okay. Look. Well, I have my mouse. Look at this locker right there. That locker. So, like, you know, the fake Bryce Goodman opens this locker, and then Meekins comes over, right? And then they fight, and then it moves back. Right? The locker's still the same. So then we see Meekins down on the ground with this open. But then when it moves back, look at the far left locker. It has something hanging from it, and look, disappears. It disappears. And that locker is the same exact locker that we found Marshall's fingerprints on, that he tried to wipe away. He tried to wipe away the fingerprints that was on that locker. And there's some kind of cloth that's hanging from it, and we don't know what that is. Oh. The cloth? Ah, that couldn't be. The cloth could be just Goodman's coat, but no, they... Like, I don't know, like... Whose locker is that? I'm certain it's Jake Marshall's locker. That's really interesting though, I didn't notice that before. It wasn't open, so he opened it with his fingerprint, exactly. Has to be someone in the forest, yeah. I don't know how to prove to contradict. To enter the evidence room, one must use the ID card. Okay, let's start from the beginning. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card, which is true. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it, which is true. Maybe we can contradict this and say who is the 77777777777. Wait, no. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Entered the evidence room because with Goodman's card. Me? You don't need to be the owner of the card. No. We used our own card. We had our own card. Emma got her own card to use from Gant. I think it was from Gant. We didn't use Goodman's card. Yeah, it was like a new card. Yeah.
Okay, at the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. There's a record of it. So, I'm gonna save. At least the game is trolling us. And I'm gonna show this because we don't know who the first person is. Okay, I messed up. The witness. Okay. Man, we were on such a good pace. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. He really did shake my head. We'll be stuck forever. Okay. Like, what do I even, like, present it on? Sense, probably. Well, to Phoenix is obvious, apparently. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. From the crime, the detective had used his card. Show the card, I guess. How it is showing the card? What? Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Because I was saying it was found at the other crime scene. Yeah. Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. Only half complete. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Yes, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but this is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Why is Meekins like... Why is he standing like this? Like... That wouldn't be that though. I know, it's like... Yeah. Order. So now, does this... What does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't have even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Barb pose. Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to pointing your fingers around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime should only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... I do. How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Gotta object.
Objection!
Objection! Objection. One moment, Your Honor. But now, Mr. Wright, don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security did not show the actual murder. Security video. Okay, well, I'm just gonna open this. We're gonna be seeing this a lot of times. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Thank you. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. What if in court, you're just like... it's just like you really want to meet someone. It's like, Judge, I would like to bring Shigeru Miyamoto to the stand. And then they have to like, yes, hello? Like they would have to call Nintendo and then bring Shigeru Miyamoto, and then Miyamoto would be like, why am I here? Like no reason. But no, I'm sure in like a real court that like they have to be related in some way, so we're probably gonna have to prove that. Get this Marshall man over here. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? Jake Marshall.
Take that!
Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Miyamoto would be like, I'm at In-N-Out. He's like, sorry, I got In-N-Out to go to later. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense request. Honestly, I'm surprised Edgeworth even agreed. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, he should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. He shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? You will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Y'all, let's go! Recess! Woo! I'm gonna go on the monkey bars. I didn't like the monkey bars. Fair reason, true. Edgeworth doesn't give a heck about this case anymore. He's just happy the police aren't ruining his rep. Yeah. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? Mean? Oh, for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured out everything. I haven't figured out anything out. Anna. You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? You trust us? Don't you trust me? No. Oh no, Gumshoe. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Why is he so sus? What, Gumshoe? Oh, no, oh, you mean Lana? Yeah, yeah, she's like, oh, you figured out everything. Like, what do you mean by that? She hasn't told us anything. Got a lot of nerve, pal, making a defense run all around while on duty. And top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. What was that? It's okay. So, have you brought what I asked for? Ho! You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name with my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Marathon? Oh, you mean with a... Hey, like, what was that? What was... Here, you might do well to read them. Can't believe the chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Sky, the witness? Files for Joe Dark killings solved 2 years ago. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Oh, what? I've brought you your stuff. You're gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? Wait, what? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, that's the classification number the police filed it under. What? 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana! It's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. The heck? It's Gumshoe and Lana and Marshall and Star. I don't know about... No, it's never Gumshoe. I'm protecting Gumshoe. Nothing running out. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Grant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. It can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. I'm horrified. To be continued? Nah, we continuing. What does this have to do with Emma? That's terrifying. Wait, where's my sounds? Oh my gosh. I just realized there's like some more sounds I could add to my soundboard. Definitely should do that. Yeah, welcome, Toasty. I wish I knew what the heck was going on. Honestly, this is like this is like the biggest case in like the whole game. It is like, and Toasty, you never got to see this case, right? Because you saw up until like the case with like Edgeworth, right? Simply no. Skill issue. Just figure it out. Just figure it out, you know? Right? Right? Why did I almost sound like I was gonna They're like, rocket. That's not how Scooby-Doo sounds. I've never seen this. No, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that before. Yeah, this case, literally look. We have 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages of evidence. Literally, what the heck? Sorry, I'm just trying to take a bite of this. So, yeah, there's been a lot going on with this case. There has been a lot going on with this case. There's 2 crimes happening at the same time. They're like, oh my gosh, I don't even know where to begin. And then there's another crime that happened 2 years ago that was solved, but now it's come back. So now we just got the like paperwork of what happened with this SL9 incident. And this SL9 incident is very important to this case because it's all like, it's like everything is connected to this. Been a bit stressed, but nothing too bad. Well, hopefully that, you know, that stress will go away soon. It never fun being stressful. I hate being stressed, and it can just make things just terrible. But I hope get better soon. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Perpetrator Joe Dark. I don't know if that's even how you pronounce the name. Crime, serial murder, sentence death. Wow. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I called this literally like 2 streams ago. I knew that there was something where Jake Marshall, because there's a photo where it's Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Bryce Goodman, and someone else wearing a hat. And I'm like, yo, that looks like Jake's brother or something. Marshall's brother. And it was. How did you know? I mean, he was wearing a hat, so I'm like, well, it's gotta be related to Marshall. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witness Lana Skye, Emma Skye. They witnessed the murder of these people? Emma witnessed murder? Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Skye, head investigator Bruce Goodman, Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Okay. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. Oh snap, she's not an ego, she's gone. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh boy, here we go.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner. I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trials of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly across the intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know you're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crimes. On the day the crimes took place. Is that correct?
According to the papers, partner,
What do you mean?
as a desperado's soul, it's as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Alright. Go.
My job was to keep a wary eye on the Bone Orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't style. Besides, the room was protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Oh, he's gonna be one of those vague witnesses. Oh no, I'm scared. Like that woman from the samurai case. Oh my goodness. I think we'll be able to do this. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? 2? Windy old bag, yeah.
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, about the fingerprint activated locks on the, yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
Not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Well, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Alright, here we go. Let me just...
My job was to keep a wary eye on that Bone Orchard.
Oh wait, oh yeah, we already read this. Okay. Bone Orchard. I was supposed to make my rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room protected 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. Okay. So the thing is with Marshall is that we have found his fingerprints with blood on a locker. And this blood was wiped away. It was trying to be hidden. So this is something where It's very suspicious. Phoenix Wright Daycare. But like, innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Time to save.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called to testify like this. After all, you aren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you drag me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of the crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be there.
Objection!
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Duh.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away, however, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? I don't have a knife. And I definitely would not do that if I did have one.
Seems to me, there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints? Shaving in the car. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched that locker where my fingerprint was by chance. No. Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or did you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
How does he, like, know that?
See, I had nothing to do with it, see?
Very well. The witness explanation appears valid. Although there's a room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. A suspicious thing to say while wearing fingerless gloves. True, I never realized that. Why have fingerless... What's happened? But why wear fingerless gloves in the first place? I guess it's just a style thing, but... I don't know. I mean, like, I don't like wearing gloves. Like, when I'm doing landscaping, I hate wearing gloves. Although, I wouldn't want fingerless gloves, that's for sure. Because I'm, like, picking up, like, dirt, basically. Is there fashion? Yeah, I guess so. Drip. Also protects your palms, but makes it so you don't lose some of the dexterity in your fingers. No. You know what? I solved it. I know why Marshall, he has the fingerless gloves. It's so that anytime he can play some Mario Party 1 or 2. Or no, it's only 1. And you can only go like this. That's the reason why he has them. It's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. No. If you're holding, say, a gun, it'd be best to have your fingers less covered. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Yeah, because if you're having a glove, like, it just makes your fingers basically, like, massively thick. What is... Okay, yeah.
Objection!
How is this not proven? Oh my god. I'm saying that it's... But like, he's saying it's only natural from a... Or no. Here, one of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. It wasn't. It wasn't, because the thing is with these floor plans is that, so this is where the stabbing was, and there was blood here, but this is where we found the handprint of Marshall. He's saying it was here, but it wasn't. It was over here. Okay, let's just press. We'll just press everything. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
There's no blood there. What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use.
I knew it.
All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see. So it'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. Must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. But why wipe it away? That's the thing, because there's no blood. So, but the thing is, in the footage, this terrifying footage, is that at the end of the clip, when Meekins is on the floor, that there's something in Marshall's locker that appears. So that's the thing. There goes Meekins. That's so weird seeing like how is this on the DS, I wonder? And then, so look. So then it moves back over. And then there's that cloth, and then look. Disappears when it restarts. So by chance, the bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murder was wearing gloves? They were wearing a glove. Okay, let's keep pressing. So then, what about the bloody handprint?
Was it mine? It's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It's just so happened.
Or to touch the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Oh, it's probably this where I'm supposed to... Probably this is where I'm supposed to show the floor plan. Okay, let's show it. What do you mean? It's not... Okay. It was by chance. Yeah, I don't think we didn't press this yet. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary,
One could argue just the opposite. The chances of that are not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't got no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You don't want to know why? Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. I feel like this is the line where you gotta present something unrelated.
they're as different as night and day.
Kind of like
Cereal and cereal.
one's gotta do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder.
Right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms. How do you pronounce that? I don't know what that word even is. Have to do with this? Okay. Or didn't, you know, the murder was wearing gloves? Wearing one glove. How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There's a bloodstain on the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place her hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. Yeah, okay.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
Picture?
This seal of blood is the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this.
Security.
So as long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue. Okay. So because he brought up the tape, I feel like too bad it wasn't me in that video, right? Okay. Ah? Homonyms? Homonyms? That's how you pronounce it? Save. Oh my goodness. What is this? Why the hums on the nims? Okay.
Objection!
I'm trying to show the videotape. Am I supposed to press this? What do you mean by that? Oh my god, I was probably supposed to press this. Want me to tie it to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
Objection!
The video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots. Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Yeah. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Exactly. Don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. I got you. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Read carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might, wind up being the one mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence. Okay. Alright, we gotta fast forward. Gotcha. 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 Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what I have to say in 8 words or less?
Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video.
Exactly 8 words, not bad, partner.
The key lies in the certain lockers shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Or, oh, that was the judge. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. It's gonna... Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What is the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order, order. It would hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open?
What is this sprite? Yeah. The heck? It shot me. Pew pew.
That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine.
He has the fingerless gloves. We found the true reason.
Why is everybody staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah, I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it.
Open the locker? His own locker? Oh, you mean... Oh, okay, I see. He means other locker. Wait, what locker does he mean? Oh my god, I can't save. Dude. He means his own locker? Well, I mean, his handprint is there. That's really the only evidence. His own proof he could have opened. Why is it that he can open the locker? The light? The light? Yeah, it would have to be the light. Or fingerprint. I think it would have to be the light. Why is it that only he can open the locker? That's what I'm thinking. Literally, yeah.
Take that!
A fingerprint sensor.
We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case,
the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks.
so Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh, snap, okay.
I only got 1 word for you, partner.
No!
Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself.
Detective Prince can unlock it, yeah. Get owned. 5 words to less than 8. He farted. Why would he? Why is he eating some beef jerky?
If this is a joke, it's not the worst I've heard.
I assume you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Oh, Olay? Olay! Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can.
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. But then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
Take that!
Who was the killer? Officer Marshall was standing right there. And there goes my hat. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. It's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. What?
You're
Huh? What? 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? Olay! I got one word for your partner is 8 words exactly. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even realize. Can't wait for the day that the judge pulls out the N. What kind? The fancy N. I think you were supposed to hit the victim. Oh. Oh. Oh, god dang it. Oh, god dang it. Yeah, technically the victim. God dang it. That makes no sense. And he was supposed to be Goodman, right? Yeah. Meekins. It's like it. God dang it. Okay. Alright, well. Okay.
Objection!
Is what? What's his nuts? Hyperactive cop. What was that question? The question was show where Officer Marshall was, and yeah. You confused? I'll show when we get up to it. Well, I can just talk while we're doing. And rewind. Okay, so when they pinned the murder on. Welcome to Ace Attorney. BRB? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, let me just do this while we're going through this. That video. I wonder if like you could even rewind in the DS. Like maybe that's only something they added in the trilogy. Ah, I'm shot. Ah. Grab my hat. To point something out in a video, you have full control. That's good. Yeah, that's good that you have full control. Because if not, then yeah, it'd be.
Prove it.
Take that!
No! It'd be great if that. Actually, you know what? I was gonna say like maybe, like is the when he's saying no, is it like 8 characters? Like
maybe because I'm like, oh, looking at the O's, but there's not enough 8. There's not enough for it to be 8. But maybe with the explanation marks, maybe it would be 8. Olay. So, there's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. Oh my god, and I said, oh my god, that it was, okay. That's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's see. Or... and see, I guess. Okay, it was the victim, Bryce Goodman.
Take that!
Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Objection!
Welcome back. That's preposterous. Officer Marshall witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
Objection!
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. It's weird. Oh, I see. Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. And if the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would be blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say about to this, Officer Marshall?
Got quiet and in imagination, partner. You got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to deal. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence to prove I dressed up as a as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't
see me. He already said that already. Oh, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt
that Officer
Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Circumstantial. Oh, is the best way I can think of how to write, how you pronounce it. Circumstantial. Okay, I see. Looks like you lack your experience has finally been exposed. I don't even know if my setup rumbling on the controller. It's very violent. I don't know if that's because of like playing on PC or what. Because I'm using the Pro controller.
it never. Well, I guess when I'm playing, like, usually using my Pro Controller, it's on the Switch, and he's using the HD Rumble, not using normal Rumble. So when I'm playing a game on my PC, it's so violent. It's like keyboard rumbles. Oh God, if keyboards could rumble, I'm sure that's a thing. That has to be. But imagine it's like each key can like rumble. That would be really weird. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Maya used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Because he was in disguise? Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Oh. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed... I see that bomb. Yo, a double bomb? It sounds terrible. It does sound terrible. Yeah, and then it would just shake your whole desk, too. This is technically advice from Von Kama. Yeah. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, were you trying to... You were trying to catch the fairy. Oh, with the... Dang. Then after the crime was committed... He opened his locker, his own locker, for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to our unanswered questions. Have any evidence, so this video's my only shot. Very well, let's take another look at the security tape. God dang it again. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put the white cloth. Okay, let's save, because we have not saved in a while. No longer cooldown on bombs? Oh, there isn't? It might. I don't know. I don't know if that's something that they changed in an update, or when I reset, like when I had to like I haven't changed any like cooldown, or I was able to spam them. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. I think I know why. I think it's because Beacon's blood got on his coat. I think it's funnier not to have a cooldown. Yeah, I think it's nice having... It's nice to not have a cooldown on things, because then you can just like... I mean, there's some things like you kind of need a cooldown for, but there's some things where it's like, it makes it more fun when there's no cooldown. Okay, I'm gonna go for this.
Take that!
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what end. And entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet. Yeah. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Oh, snap. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. Oh god, that's so scary. That's like perfect for this.
If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, then we all wouldn't have to be here now would?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it.
All right. Seems the time has come.
Oh snap, the confession. Okay. Facts and logic.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which area wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
I knew it. So the supposed victim was really you. Then, there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered, then... Yo, hold up. Oh nah. Oh nah. Oh nah. Oh... No. Wait, no. Oh my god. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? No. This does not have to do with Gant. Doesn't have to do with Gant Zant. If you look, okay, so this is the floor plans, and you can see there's a massive pool of blood. Why is there blood when the only blood was that it was on the coat? And you know what? The blood, I think it was the blood of all the victims, was in this. But no, that couldn't be because there's a hole in the bottom. But there's blood on it. Why is there blood? Okay, well thank goodness that's not the thing, because that would be nasty. Yeah, it has a hole. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay. But like, where would the blood be from? Then how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor.
Donor? It was way too much blood for such a small donation. It's evidence. They said it was already broken. Oh, it was already broken from the other case? Oh, okay. Still have the hat on. I love how it doesn't even fit on my head because of my headphones. I could make it to where it does, but then, I mean,
gotta have my headphones like this. There we go. It looked like it was broken. Let's see. It's more funny, it doesn't fit. No tag though? That is weird. I'm just trying to make this fit easier. Oh god. I have earbuds that I could use, but literally, okay. I guess that works. Had to do it that day. Couldn't just stand by and let it die. When you say it, you mean SL9.
You even have to ask, partner.
SL9 incident. 2 years ago have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with a transfer that day.
Not if I had something, not if I have anything to do with it. That indicates not over. Or incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance, that's why
I stole the detective's ID. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the security camera and the detective's ID card.
I stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
Dang, so he did go there. So he must have, oh, but no, he went there later. The ID card was found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprint. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could have just, he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer. Why did he leave it on the floor? I guess I don't know. It's weird. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins to knock him out. Pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off.
Let's just say I was a little surprised. Island planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I don't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife? This is kind of cursed because he's like, oh, yeah, sorry, you had to get like hurt, but then like he's not sorry about Goodman. There's something about Goodman where like, yo, he literally killed him. Unless it was like Gantz or something, I don't know.
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which area wouldn't be caught on the camera. So you did your research beforehand.
Those who get into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However,
You bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
Oh, so he was sleeping. So, what you're saying is, on the day... Goodman was the reason the SL9 case got passed? A random person died, I think? Why would the footage be erased? There's so much stupid stuff with the camera. Yeah. It's in such a bad spot and the footage gets deleted. It's such an important camera and it's... Yeah, that's pretty bad. Because the footage gets deleted if there's no movement detected. It's deleted if there's no... detect? Save space, I think? I don't remember that. It's deleted. There wasn't any murder. But the blood found in the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind?
Victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. It was Gantz. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get the answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Day 3 in the security room? Oh, I don't remember. Planned around the footage getting deleted. If he planned to just hide with no movement, why would he have dressed up like Goodman? Mr. Gun. Mr. Gunfingers. The
That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murderers, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will ever talk about. No one will talk about.
Remember me?
Did it play? There's times where Remember Me plays. Well, there's times where like other ones play, like Vine Boom, and like where I don't even hear it. It did play. The hearing from my headphones is really weird right now because they're horizontal than vertical. Fill in water.
Okay.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take a look at the files. Yep. Oh, we should save. Back. Back. Nice hat. Thank you. This hat is it's from like an Indiana Jones costume I had when I was like, I don't even know how old. I was very young. I was probably like 11 or something. I have another Indiana Jones hat as well, but that one's very floppy. I can get that one out. It's like at the bottom of the box here. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I have the SL9 incident file here. Here's the hat. This was the first Indiana Jones hat I had. See how like floppy it is? Like you can just tell. This is a costume hat right here. Looks terrible. This is like so much better. Even though it's a fake hat, it's like it has the shape of an actual hat. Drip or drown, as they say in the diamond business. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Marshall?
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor? Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
He was my brother.
Oh god!
He was investigating the murders with Damon Grant and then Deputy Chief of Police.
Yep, we saw this before. I saw the hat. I was like, oh, that's gotta be that's. And I'm like, yo, that person isn't around anymore. At what point does a hat become a real hat? Honestly, I don't know like what hats are made out of, but like this hat is probably like made out of like cardboard or something. Like I don't know. Like if you look inside of the hat, you can see like how like you look inside it. Like look, that's not a real hat. You know, like from the outside, it's like okay, you know, it's like oh okay. Then you look inside, it's like oh. Because it's like so strictly shaped. How did you notice that? I don't know. I don't know, I'm like, because we've seen these three characters before, but we've never seen the character down there with the hat. Castlevania character.
We were desperate to prosecute the killer.
Oh, God.
Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed.
He looks horrifying.
He was arranged and incarcerated. Case was finally closed. At least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? Your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the day the SO9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Thing that happened by chance never ceased to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's got to be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Scott.
Objection!
Being like, atop of a cowboy hat noted. I don't know. Why do I feel like Joe Dark is Lana's family member, like an uncle? I don't know, but he looks terrifying. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in today's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have
been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Yo, that's not a word. Yo, mass bomb. Just all the single bombs and then just bombs raining from the sky. It's like a whole rain cloud. It's not raining cats and dogs, it's raining bombs. I rest my case. I love Edgeworth's sprite when it goes to that. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. No doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana's guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant Emma? Your Honor, wait. Emma? The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Because Lana and Emma witnessed it? That's true. That's weird that they witnessed it. How do I get the fairy in the middle of that? Come back. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Okay. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. That she mentions it. The names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what if Officer Marshall was trying to do that today? Or do that day? So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. Being the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. No fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured I examined it. I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So, did you find something? No. What do you mean, no? Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Get owned. Is that all? Don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. The issue is that it's a bloody handprint.
Not only that, it's a bloody handprint from a glove. Yeah. Looking at the floor plans, yeah, handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? So right, I'm sorry I can't be more of use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with the blood mark, Mana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. Possibly, what could be wrong? Okay, I heard that one. Remember me? What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Has no one, like, dissected whose blood it is? Oh, right, no, something you can't do. I think, right? Is that something you can do, like, where, like, I don't know, if I'm bleeding, and, like, I just don't bother to clean it up for whatever reason, and then, like, I don't know, if someone finds it, and then they find it, and it's like, oh, this belongs to me. I don't know. I mean, if you find the glove, it should have fingerprints on it. That's true. Maya was more useful. That's true. Maya be like theft, yeah. Stealing cookies and... sure that exists. Yeah. Has the jar been used yet? The one with the blood on it? No, it hasn't actually. Okay, let's object.
Objection!
This handprint on the handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can eat. Question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Oh, Eli, welcome. The badger. Is it the badger? I don't think it could be the blue baddie. Because it has a handprint on it, right? But the thing is, in the footage, because I was thinking, I'm like, okay, whoever's handprint is on there, it has to be important. But then when we saw the footage of this, the handprint is there. So I'm like, well, shoot. Because the badger Mike was asking the locker. Hydrate, I got you, Eli. That the blue badger is in the way? The badger is covering the locker. Oh. Oh. I never realized that. So it could be this. No, it would have to be the blue badger. Which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? No handprint. Yeah, there's no handprint.
Take that!
What about that piece of plywood?
The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans at the crime scene. The blue badger is not there.
So?
So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? Ah! That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Gotcha. Gotcha. Baddie sweep. He is not a piece of plywood. Yeah, he's the blue baddie. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, I think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? Yo, DJ. Y'all doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Good week has been going well and may continue. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's been going good. I've been having a good day so far. It's been nice doing, like, continuing through Ace Attorney. Can solve the case. The Maya burger. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Big baddie sweep. Yeah, we still don't know who 777777777 is. Oh, I caught the fairy. Heck yeah. Was Lana? It could be. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you prompt really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being, it was just like, I just see like the emotes in the corner of my eye. Prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first... Oh shoot, we can't save. Okay. Okay. What shows when the first crime took place? I believe it's this. At 4:20 p.m. That's also when Edgeworth goes. I got it. This is the only thing. Even when I'm a log. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh! The ID card record! Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time... Oh, it's the judge talking. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Hope I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear that the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. It would have had just been 10 minutes. It would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's take a look at the chart again. Mario? Now you upping tree? What? With something with a log? Fine, boom.
Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 77777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this as soon as possible. Don't find out whose ID number is 77777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Fortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What?
Clean yourself, son.
ID number 77777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. You don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
love that it's 7 sevens, yeah. Best number. Control F doesn't exist in Ace Attorney. Can't me when my name is Zant. But that's ridiculous, just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. An official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge?
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yes?
No, not you. To her. Defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 77777777.
Don't play with me or a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SO9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
Ah. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in the court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't... I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, she... See, the lights changed.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
No. No! Oh my god, that's loud. Order, 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 order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Shoot. Well then. So we're going to day 4 now? No more order. Chaos won the Splatfest. Light green. Yeah. I forget the brightness I have for it. I got a shower. BRB. Alright. Hope you have a nice shower then, Lando. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know if I should continue or not. so sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Like everyone's heard about these killings but me. If the first one worked or not? I think it did. Yeah, because it changed. It was kind of like it looked kind of like a pink color. At least to me, it looked like pink. Anna wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark, last victim, was prosecutor Neil Marshall. And he murdered Officer Marshall's brother. He left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with these killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, only trying to save me. Oh, snap. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Dang. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know if... Yo, this is the thing with Ace Attorney. I'm like, yo, this is the last day. This is the... Man, there's so much to this trial. It's so traumatic, yeah, I'm sure. That'd be super traumatic to experience. Yeah, I really wanted to finish Ace Attorney today. But like, I don't know. I don't know if we can. Like, if I do, I'm gonna have to stream for like 4 more hours. Or minimum like 3. Because the thing is, so next week, Raylene is gonna be coming here. But next Tuesday, because I want to finish Ace Attorney, I was planning on doing like a special stream for next Tuesday. I guess I can always save it for another time. Yeah, I'll save that for another time. We'll have to finish this next Tuesday, I guess. We're so close, though. We're so close. Wait. Just keep playing? Why, though? It's gonna go on for like hours. So close. There's no investigation. It's just a trial. But alright, I guess we'll continue. You looked it up? Okay. Okay. We'll continue it then. Is this the first Ace Attorney game, or is this the end of the trilogy? So this is the... So, Ace Attorney first came out on the GBA in Japan, and then when they brought Ace Attorney to the DS, they added a new case, and that is this case. So this is like the end of like Ace Attorney DS. So we basically finished the original Ace Attorney of GBA, but this is like finishing Ace Attorney that's on the DS. So then that means after this trial, then we would go on to the second game. But I won't be going on to the second game. I don't know, I feel kind of bad. It's like an Ace Attorney's fun. But I mean, it's taken a long time to go through just the first Ace Attorney game, and going through two others. Yeah, so we'll continue. So let's just talk to Emma here. And where's my hat? Okay, well I'll just wear this hat. Day 4, yeah. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dirt. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Oh God. Didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Dick Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? Dang. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So, you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? Apparently, this is one of the longest cases in the entire series. You've done most of it. Let me see a video to see how much longer. Okay, but don't get spoiled. I don't want you getting spoiled. The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may have not... Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? That is terrifying. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. So, oh no, I'm scared. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. At this point. There's 3 hours and 25 minutes left? Oh, nah, yo. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to continue this next time then. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just couldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. I was like, wait, did they misspell alright? That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's 3 extremely long cases in the series. This is the 3rd longest in the series. Wow. Yeah, this case has been like extremely long. I mean, you can just tell by looking at the evidence we have. Like 3 pages. What? And like I think I've literally have done like 6 streams of this case. There's 2 that are over 11 hours? 11 hours? What do you mean? 9 hours? 11 hours? Holy smokes. My gosh. This one's 9 hours? Huh. Wow. Okay. Let's see what she has to say. Something that's puzzling me, Emma. What's it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. And then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. John Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? By the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Okay? But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Okay. We'll talk to Lana, and then we'll go to the trial. We better not have to talk to Star. If I have to talk to Star, I'm just gonna exit the game. She's the only one who got a promotion. It's weird that from being a detective to a then chief of prosecutors, that's a pretty, yeah. You gonna keep playing? Yeah, I'll keep playing just a little bit more. Just maybe like 10 minutes more. Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? What about how you were a detective 2 years ago? And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, specifically about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall could be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. And it couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me, it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana so phased before. Just looking this way. It's the only reason I've been a little hesitant in playing Ace Attorney games. Like, I know they're great games, but after a certain amount of time, the constant reading would mess up my head and brain would turn off. Not because I wouldn't be enjoying, but just from the overload of information and remembering stuff, but that's just me. Yeah. There's a lot of reading, and for me streaming it, I have to voice everything, which takes a toll. The Ace Attorney games are great. The thing is that, like, jumping into a case, like, the reason why I just, after this case, I can't do Ace Attorney anymore is because it's so hard to jump into a stream. Like, you know, someone that hasn't played Ace Attorney before, but they don't know what's going on with the case. You know, it's confusing. Like, especially this case where there's so much stuff. I've been playing this case for like, what, like, maybe like 7 hours? I don't know. And like, you know, all the context of everything, all the evidence and characters and stuff. There was a lot of like shorter cases before, but this one is so long. He's selling my soul to Nicki Minaj. Seems very overwhelming, exhausting, yeah. Alright. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Gant. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could have even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor, what happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Got that weird stapler smirk. I'll have to see again. Or wait, I can see him here. What do you mean, Stampler? Even though I'm around a lot, I still have trouble following the game, and I'm not even playing. Though to be honest, I did miss a lot when you first played it. Yeah, there's so much to the games, and you know, like that's the thing with like playing story games in general. And that's why I don't really play story games on stream, because you know, like I was talking to Raylene, like jokingly saying like, what if I played all of Persona 5? If I played all of Persona 5 on stream, it would take me like a year and a half to like get through the game. Like it maybe even take longer than that. Like it would take me like forever to get through the game. And like Xenoblade, I actually have streamed Xenoblade once. And that was with the Torna DLC for Xenoblade 2. And I quickly learned that it was a mistake to stream story games, because especially for a game like Xenoblade where you have to learn like the combat and like the characters, I didn't know who anyone was. I didn't know what any of the tutorials was doing, like teaching me, like, and I couldn't enjoy like Torna. I think is great. Has great music, but like I felt so lost because I streamed it and I couldn't pay attention really. But I mean, I've been paying attention for Ace Attorney. Got the capital I smirk. What do you mean? Oh yeah, it does look like an I. Capital I. 100-hour game, yeah. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, sorry. Oh my god, this headphone cable is completely wrapped around. Okay, there we go. Yo, Marshall literally like lassoed me right. Okay. Where did my... Oh, here it is. Oh, I guess I don't even need this hat anymore. He does that smirk. It's terrifying when he does that stare. Like story games perhaps, but I understand in Torna I get that, yeah. After that he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. You should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. Even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was Jack Marshall, or Jake Marshall and Angel Star. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Hydrate and eat? I don't think I have any more water left. A little bit. I don't have any food. Actually, that's a lie, I do. Because what I got is I got some Peeps in a plastic bag. Heck yeah. I don't like Peeps. Thank you for the yo, I didn't even realize how late it is. Really, you definitely gotta get some sleep after this. No trolling. Don't eat them. I'm eating them anyways. Just taking the air out of the bag. Okay. Peeps, yep. Saturday tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. I don't... Like sweets or candies? Yeah. Yeah, it's a candy like for Easter, but Peeps and candy corn. E tier. Once questioning Dark that day. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office, shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor. Smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall and the victim Emma, who had passed out. And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this case was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was involved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well.
Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Guess he wasn't convicted with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Grant, keep saying Grant, Gant and I shared. Office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Okay. So, let's go take a look. Never heard of Peeps, to be honest. Definitely an American thing. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Okay. We have to talk to Angel Star, don't we? Or just be here, okay? Can't pick up my hat.
Howdy, Bambadina.
Oh, Neil Marshall.
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Never know when life will end. Feed you, Bambadina. I never know my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't just go in the evidence room today, partner.
But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case, I needed to know the truth about. It was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
It's like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
It's so low. How do you see? I literally can't. Like, because the thing is, I have to like have it to where I can read the text, but I can't see the character at all. So it's where I can only see the text.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Example, murder weapon.
Murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon.
However,
In the report that was finally submitted, that possibly had been erased.
could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
That case was left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was the one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made the detective when it went down. He was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
Oh, the trophy. The what, king of prosecutors? You mean the
King of prosecutors.
I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, it was in the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer.
Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty.
Alright. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Angel Star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him too,
What the heck is that word? Commissioners
would get suspicious.
No, they were careful enough to not be too obvious. They? What are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bamdina. I mean, Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Investigation led Damon Gant and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Or that wasn't Marshall talking. Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, engaged in arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
And that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambino, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
On a secret? All started 2 years ago.
So there you have it.
I feel like Lana, I feel like she was the one that no, I feel like Lana killed someone. I feel like she killed, like she murdered, because she probably came in and saw that what's his name, Joe, that Joe was like gonna murder Emma. I don't know. And then Marshall, like, I don't know if Marshall was in the case, I think. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe Marshall was like, yo, what the heck is going on? What are you doing? Like, maybe didn't realize what Lana was doing to, like, who it was and, like, what happened. So maybe the Marshall came, like, towards Lana or something, and, like, I don't know, maybe she turned around and, like, hit him like a knife or something. I don't know, and then accidentally killed him. I don't know, but I feel like she. I don't know.
There you have it. That's my story.
Did you enjoy it, partner? It certainly was enlightening. One thing for sure, I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Someone else had the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Seen that before. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. Become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Spamadina. Dang. Well, I guess we'll end it here because there's also we can investigate. Okay, if Gant is there, then if Gant is there, I'm okay. Let's see. Place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, you actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor saying what she said, what she did in the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos and going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, I'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. All right. Here we go. In the world is this? Hate this song. Please don't be in here. Oh, where am I? The chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Yeah, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Never could remember where C was. Hmm? Oh no. No! Oh, it's you two! Okay. We'll stop here. Alright. So next time... Next stream, we're gonna finish Ace Attorney. We only have probably like 2.5 hours left of the game. But yeah. Yo, the amount of times where I'm like, we're finishing this case today! Not this case, but like other cases too. It's so hard to like, because like, I don't know how long the cases are, so it's something where it's like, you know, something like if I'm playing like a Zelda game, you know, something like Twilight Princess, you're like, I can just say like finding the next dungeon, and then the next stream it's like doing this dungeon, doing Arbiter's Grounds, I don't know. But with this, it's like, yeah, difficult. But thank you all for joining me on the stream. It's starting to get so hot in here. I don't know what happened. But yeah, thank you all for joining the stream. Let me exit here. I'm just looking at the sounds I have on board. Okay, let me exit the game. Yeah, it got so hot in here all of a sudden. I don't know what happened. Well, that'll be it for the stream. Yeah, again, thank you for joining me. I'm sorry that, like, what, the past like 3 streams, like this stream, last stream, and the stream before, it's been 3 streams of Ace Attorney, and then we're gonna have another stream of Ace Attorney. Dang. Oh, Battle Royale. Fine boom. That's not the right song that's playing. Oh snap, got the fierce deity. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of because I did not know that Ace Attorney would go on this long. Also, congrats on that 100 gold. It looked like it was me that won for a second because my name was like above yours. It was like your name wasn't even there. It was just my name. So I'm like, wait, what? You know, you won. What was I saying? Yeah, like I didn't know Ace Attorney would, because I'm like, oh, like I'll finish Ace Attorney before Raylene comes over, but like we could have done like some Zelda games before Tears of the Kingdom. Oh well. Quite lengthy games, yeah. Yeah, I thought I won. I was like, wait, what? Oh man, dang, I don't even know what to say. I feel exhausted. Gotta get that sleep. Yeah, I mean, I can't sleep now, but I definitely gotta get better sleep tonight. I did not have good sleep last or the night before, so I'm sure that Raylene is probably snoozing. He's in the bomb. I found out earlier today from Lando that the bombs are like spammable. I didn't even. Interesting. Oh, I'm like so out of it. I think it's because it's gotten so hot in here. My brother just got back months ago. I don't know if he like opened the windows or something. I have no idea. I'll have to go say hi. And slightly cutting out.
Really? That's concerning. Microphone. Oh yeah, I see. I'll bring it closer to me. But yeah, my microphone has just been like so... Oh my god, I hate this microphone so much. I've had this microphone since 2016. That's like... What, like 8 years ago? Oh, you knew about the bomb thing? I didn't know. Didn't know that was a thing you could do. Yeah, but this microphone, oh my gosh, I hate it so much. Like, it's so annoying, and it's like for next stream, I might just do a stream because I want to fix the microphone thing before Raylene comes over. I want to fix like a whole bunch of stream things. Like, one thing is the music. Because I'm supposed to have 2 separate playlists for the music, but I just have them all combined in one. That's why I always skip so many songs. Been doing that every so often. It's not really a bad thing though. It is though, because it's like, if I'm... You know, something where it's like I'm reacting to a game or something. Like, it's just... I don't know, it's just really upsetting. It just makes me really upset. It makes me very upset. It just makes me feel garbage. Because it's like, I've been streaming for like 7 years and I still can't have my microphone work properly. Like, what is that? And there is a thing you can install where it makes it to where it literally cuts out like everything. You can have a leaf blower up to the microphone and it will still pick up your voice. But that's something where it slightly delays your voice, so I would have to delay everything else. I'd have to delay my camera, I'd have to delay the notifications, I'd have to delay the chat, I'd have to delay the gameplay, delay the screen. Yeah. So... I'm just... Dang, I'm so tired now. Finishing Ace Attorney, wow, what a true title that is. I don't know, it's just stuff like that it's just because it's, I don't know. And I know like mic quality is very important. It's more important than just camera quality. And it's something where like my streams recently now, I feel like they're so unenjoyable to listen to because like my chair always makes so much noise. You can hear everything. I was opening up a bar earlier and I saw my microphone was peaking because I'm opening up a wrapper. Like you know, it's like garbage. And it's so annoying because I can't fix it. I can't fix the mic thing. Where when you are listening, when you're trying to like do stuff with your microphone on OBS, you can make it to where you hear yourself. You can hear yourself if you're cutting out. You can hear yourself if it's like a good volume. It doesn't work on OBS for me. I've looked into it for hours and hours and hours. It just doesn't want me to hear. So the only way I'm able to like actually see if my microphone is working okay if I'm streaming. And the thing is, it doesn't even matter if I have the perfect settings. It'll be the next stream and it will just be cutting me out. It'll like be completely different. It's like, it's so garbage. it doesn't cut out everything, it's just only slightly, but think of it as a really bad, just only slightly. But see, I don't want it to slightly be bad. I just want it to be good. Like it, you know, it's... yeah. Well, got gaming night tomorrow. Let me look at the poll. Splatoon and Jackbox Party 3 are both tied. Oh my god, it's so loud. Let's have this. Oh no, it's just, I mean, no matter what, I'll be upset at the microphone. Like this microphone, if I ever get a new microphone, yo, I want to like demolish this microphone. I think what would fix it is just a mic arm. So I'll need to get one. But anyways, I should probably head out. I'm very tired. It's so hot in here. I don't know what happened. I literally don't know what happened. What mic do I have? I have the Blue Yeti, which is used to be considered the best like mic for YouTube, but now everyone just clowns on it because it's actually a really bad microphone. So, yeah. I don't even know what to do now. Like, I can't even think of what to do. So tired. Guess I'll have to end the stream now. It's like I don't really want to end the stream. I don't even know like what to even do after this. I don't want to sleep. Well, yeah, thank you again everyone for joining in on the stream. I'm sorry I'm very low energy at the first. I don't know what happened. Well, anyways, I guess I'll see you all later. Everyone has a great rest of their day, of course. To their afternoon, evening, night. Done. Yeah, and next stream we'll hopefully finish the case. If I can't finish Ace Attorney next stream, I literally, I don't even, I'm gonna go insane if I can't finish Ace Attorney next stream. Like, I can't plan anything. I can't, like, I wanted to do like a whole bunch of Zelda stuff. And it's like, you can't take a break from Ace Attorney. It's like, it's something you have to do consistently. Or else you come back to it. Like, when we came back to it like a month ago, it was like 2 months that we took a break. And it was like so confusing. A small nap. My brother's here now and be out. Some lunch. I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of their day, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye.